Nice. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Yep. We're getting audio. Let me mute this and we're going to go to the lapel real quick. Hold on. All right. Check. There we go. We're on the lapel microphone. I've got a little bit of an unboxing to do today. A little bit of a surprise. If anybody has been following these last few days. Yesterday, I was just really tired. I had a very long day, so I didn't stream. But I won't make that a habit. Anyway, I have to open this box. You'll see what it is in a minute. I'm going to enjoy my unboxing in the privacy of looking for a knife or something to cut this open with. The scissors will work. I guess, I'm trying to think of the best way to open this. I guess the best way would be from the bottom. That's the only place where it's sealed, where there's tape. So I'm going to try to open it like that with these scissors that are very, very sharp. Hopefully don't cut myself. Okay, I think that ought to have done it. Looks like it, yeah. The first thing we get in this cool new box, it's like a cube of fabric and plastic. A mount of some kind. And this goes with the mount. Okay. So the idea is we take bench cam, which conveniently I've taken right here. Here's bench cam. It's connected right now. I can switch to it. In fact, let me see if I can't get that working right now. Video capture. There we go. This is bench cam. We're seeing it right now. This is how it looks. So with bench cam, I'm going to put it on my face, on my head even. Looks like we can put it, you can use a hat, which is convenient because I have a hat. It should be around here somewhere. I wear it relatively frequently. Not quite sure where I have put it. It's right here, isn't it? Yep. All right. Here's the hat. There we go. It's a hat. It's a baseball hat. My hair's a little fluffy right now. A little bit poofy. Probably got to readjust a little bit. There we go. There we go. There's the hat. So we should be able to affix this mount to the back of it. I'm not sure how this is going to work. Hopefully this works with the camera. If not, then this is a failed experiment. This is not a GoPro, by the way. It's GoPro shaped, but it's a knockoff of whatever. It looks like this has a clamping force. This can clamp on to the back of the baseball cap here. Maybe it could clamp onto the front of the hat, to the brim, maybe. And then let's see what's on. Kitty, come on. Not right now. Anyway. Let's see here. What do we get? A little strap, and I think we need the little case that this GoPro came with. The knockoff GoPro did come with a little case for attaching it to these things, but I don't know where that case is. I can look for it really quickly, but I don't think I'm going to find it. This might be a bust for now because I don't have the proper equipment necessary. Yeah, because I mean, you could just put it like this, right? You would just wear it like this. Wow, how dumb looking. How dumb looking is this? Yeah. It's not the one for me, but it doesn't really solve my problem. Even if I could just use the hat, it doesn't really solve the issue at hand, which is that I don't have a way to attach this camera to this mount unless I find the little plastic case it came in. I'm going to have a quick look, but I don't think I have it, or it's not easily accessible to me. I might. It's worth a check. Let me give it a good college try here. Little plastic container. Where are you? Where are you? I didn't think about this. I actually forgot about it entirely. But I have used it in the past. Oh, but I don't think I have it. I've recently gone through all of this and reorganized my boxes. So if I had seen it recently, I think I would remember. Now I say I think because, it's still possible that it's somewhere where I just threw it, one day with no greater thought applied to it. Dang it. Not in there. Let me check one more space here. Could it be in here? It's quite possible. This is one likely spot. The box of random crap, basically. I apologize for the noise if it gets a little loud. Dang it, I'm gonna have to buy one of those things online. Dang it, my off-brand GoPro is useless without that. What about in here? It could be in here too, with my iPad. Nice iPad, I forgot I had that. It's an older iPad. Still usable. Let me take out some of these papers. What is this? Just, okay. Finding stuff that I haven't seen in many years. But no GoPro mount, sadly. Sadly, no GoPro mount has been found. I'm trying to think, is there anywhere else I could look really quickly to see if I can find it? Not off the top of my head. Not off the top of my head. I don't think I can think of it. It's a bit of a shame. For now, this camera is going to remain as bench camera, because I simply don't have a mount for it. I thought it would come with it, a little case. I thought this would come with it, but I thought it was a little cheap for what it was selling, but it's really just selling fabric and plastic. Nothing to protect the GoPro or anything. It's a shame. I'll have to buy one of those. How much do those cost? I don't mind doing a little bit of research right now. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. No, I don't want to look at that. I just want to go to Amazon.com. Thank you. Okay. We're looking for GoPro mount. How does this work? This just looks like it's actually attached to the bottom of it. Performance chest mount. Yeah, I don't have this piece. This piece at the top that affixes to the bottom. I don't have that. I'm going to have to buy one. So it's actually not a case. It's a little black thing. These things. I don't have one. I think I used to own one, but I don't anymore. I'm confused. How does this affix to it? What? I don't need another one of those. All right. It's a chest mount. How does it affix to this? That little plate right there, right? Did what I buy come with that? No, it didn't. Dang it. It came with one of these. One of these. And one of these to lock it in place. One of these little twisties. But I don't think my knockoff GoPro has anywhere to mount on it. Like, I could just make it sticky. Maybe. Yeah, I think this is the back right here, and this is the front, so you'd wear it like this. And then it would have to... Yeah, I just need a little thing to attach it to this. I don't have that. So is that like part of like a case? GoPro mount case? How does that work? I also have one of these. It's just a clip with a similar mounting thing on the other end. Yeah. I wish I still knew where that camera was. It's probably in a storage unit somewhere. You know what? I think I know where it is, but it's not anywhere I can access it. I don't think. All right, I'll have to buy a new one of those. It's not too bad. GoPro mount. GoPro official mount. What is that? Yeah, like it has those little two black lines. Okay, wasted enough time on this. I'm gonna have to forget about it until next time. Hair's a little crazy because of the hat earlier. Okay, well, I have a few goals today that I want to meet. Because I didn't stream yesterday, I'm a little lost on what I was doing. I have written a new song, or at least conceptualized a new song. I've got all the lyrics made, and I have a loop. I guess I'll show that off in a little bit. The loop is on the looper pedal right now, waiting to be heard and recorded. But I think before that, I want to finish up the song that I made in an hour last week, a couple days ago. Let me open it real quick. Okay. Any second now it'll open. Maybe. Hey, there we go. Yeah, because currently we have this drum loop here, which sounds like total dog shit if you ask me. Sounds like total doggy doo-doo, right? It's like completely robotic, zero character whatsoever. And once we reach this 16th note part right here, listen. How trash is that? I did some soul searching last night, and I realized that, no, I'm not the best drummer in the world. But there's one thing I'm actually worse at musically than drumming, and that's drawing in a drum beat. I'm terrible at that. I suck really bad at that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to loop this track, keep an eye on where it is. In fact, I'm going to loop... Yeah, I'll just loop this part because that should give me enough. How long is this? Yeah. I'm going to at least try to get a 4-bar drum pattern along with this drum and bass part here, or this guitar and bass. Okay. Right now, that's what it sounds like. Let me mute everything. Actually, I don't need to mute because I'm not going to get there. Right now, this is what it sounds like. Trash, right? Mostly just trash because the drum beat is not dynamic. It's not interesting at all. I'm gonna mute my vocals because I don't want to hear them. Is this vocals? No, this is just like a guitar part that I put in there. Okay, that's the vocals. I'm gonna mute that because I don't want to hear it, and I think I'll loop like just this whole first part. I think the second part is actually, I think this is pretty good. Like this red drum section is actually pretty good. But this part needs some serious work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute that. I'm going to loop this part of the song. We're going to listen to it. Might be a little obnoxious because we're going to listen to it a lot. But I'm going to try and dynamically come up with a drum line just by drumming on the drum kit. Now, whether or not we'll end up with something very good or usable, I don't really know. But I need this up here, and this will go away. I'm going to be right there. Let me open this a little bigger, put it right there. Okay. I'm going to try to get some drums, usable drums with this. I don't think I like it right there. I think I'd rather just have it small and above my head. Like right there. Okay. So we're going to loop that. I'm going to try to get into the groove a little bit. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to duplicate this. I'm going to delete this. So now we're just using the same kit, basically. But I am going to have listening to this one actively. Alright, there we go. Now I'm ready, I think. Gotta turn on the drum kit. I gotta turn my TV on also. I have a TV that's pointed over here so that I can see like Ableton while I'm drumming. So I can just helps me keep track of the timing and the structure and when to do fills and stuff, but eventually I won't have to look at it because I'll just be in the groove. But that's also how I see chat and look at chat. So, just a good habit to be in. Alright, it's on. I'm going to try to see if I can't make this sound a little more interesting, a little bit more exciting. The loudest part about this is probably going to be my microphone. I don't know how I feel about that. I added this one guitar part in last time. Also, I can barely hear myself, so I'm gonna have to turn this up. Yeah, I think just like that would work. Yeah, I looped at the end there. Let me fix the loop. I'm procrastinating a little bit, but you know what? That's all right. Yeah, it loops this part where there's no. It doesn't need this. We don't need this. Let's actually just. I'm just gonna record this session. Session record. Loud as balls. Whoa, whoa. Why did I hear the drums? Oh my gosh, because of this, isn't it? Yep. 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 Alright, I have a whole bunch of junk in there. I think we got potential with this song, but I think it, you know, it all depends on the drums, as it always does. Garbage. Hi. Hello. All right, this is kind of garbage. I'm gonna have to keep going. Let me get sick of this. I can't get a hold of that. That one riff in the middle, it's kind of haphazardly placed. There we go. I think I'm not thinking creatively enough about the kick drum here. Like only the most important part of my drum beat I'm neglecting. I should be enough, right? You would think so. Maybe in that like 10 minutes I just spent drumming, there's something usable in there. Maybe. If it recorded anything at all. It looks like it did. This should be a long, yeah, it's long. Okay. Hi, Gabby. Sorry I wasn't able to communicate very well. I was drumming. Not something I usually do because I'm bad at it, but it's extremely necessary to be a good drummer. So I think towards the end, let's just play and see what it sounds like. Let's play this. Hello? Okay, so I'm going to drag this in. We're just going to start right here and see what I came up with at the very beginning. Some trash, honestly. It took me a long time to get used to that. that thing in the middle. Alright, let's try again. No, you can't use this one actually. You actually can't use that one. Is this gonna... What's up? Drums. Drums are what's up, bro. Shit's hard. So I was happy with the song that I did the other day. In like an hour. Like that was cool. I was happy with it. But the drums sucked balls, and I can't deny that, and I don't think anybody else can. So I spent about 15 minutes just now drumming. So I'm just looking for places in the drum loop that I recorded. This is the loop that I recorded. It's about, I spent 5 minutes drumming, right? So I'm hoping that in that 5 minutes, there's at least a usable portion that's a minute long. Like a minute where I had like decent drums. I don't think that's too much to ask for. I'll turn it down on my end now. I mean, I'm still not a good drummer, but I'm better. It's better and sounds more natural than the robot drums I had earlier. So I'm just looking for a place that sounds okay. I'm not a good drummer, and I'm not going to. It's not going to sound great, but I just want to need something that sounds passable to put on top of the song, or beneath the song. Like that fill sucks. Like. I think it's actually off a little bit. This should be here. No, I have no idea. Thankfully, I made a habit of putting the fills about where they should be. Sometimes the snare hit twice for no reason. Or like 4 times like this. It didn't need to be hit that many times at all. Yeah. Like right there, like it just hit like 4 times in a row. Yeah, this sounds like garbage. I think it's actually off. Oh man, we're running out of... Actually, no, we're not. We're not even close to running out. Let's see. I think... This is just garbage. This is just like nothing. Nothing music. We're gonna go to the end. I was working on like the beginning, like the first few loops that I had. I think I could just discard most of those. There you go. That's gonna help. Okay, maybe this is good. Why did it hit? Why does it hit so many different times? Wow, this is awful. But there are some parts that are like usable, but a lot of it just isn't straight up. What is that? Stop it. Go back. We're gonna make this work. Just like anything that I think is messed up, I'm gonna fix it. Okay, first issue I noticed. That wasn't the snare when it should have been. You should do a song in an hour every week. I think so too. I think it's a great way to get a foundation laid for my song. There's a part in here where instead of a snare, I hit the rim right there. Yeah, I hit the rim shot when I should have hit the snare. There we go. Okay, another problem. Another issue. The snare hits twice. Only needs to hit once. I'm going to line it up with the hat too. Okay. I think the song in an hour is extremely effective. For me, at least. And then I can spend like the rest of the days like refining it or redoing parts that I think are bad. I think that was great content, and it's going to really help structure the stream. I mean, that's kind of what I was looking for, is like something that I just like doing and that's also very effective. And the song in an hour, it's a good idea. I don't like that what just happened there. Hold on. The snare hits twice here. I'm not a huge fan. It also doesn't help that it's not lined up at all with the hat. I'm gonna take away the second hit of the snare. I don't think it's necessary. That was the first hit that I removed. Dang it! I had a beginning one. Okay. So actually, this is over here. Why did that sound like nothing? Why was that so quiet? Why is that snare... Oh my god, what? Why is this snare so quiet? Why is the velocity so light? Go back to where the rest of the frickin' snares are, which is up loud. Probably because I hit the rim accidentally. Okay, that sucks. This whole, like... In fact, let me put a... Oops, no. Let me add a locator right here. I'm just going to grab this whole section here. I'm going to split this, and I'm going to delete that. That sucks. So we need to find a fill that I liked that went into this orange section. And I think I had a few of those that I thought were okay. Like, what about this one? Not bad. I think it can be worked with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that. Let's see, that's the just one whole bar of information right there. Split. Copy that. We're going to move it over here. We are big cheating. This is not what I want, but you know, when I have the money to hire a real drummer to do things like make it sound good, then I'll do that instead of this. But until then, this is how it's going to be. Okay, my kick was just like super off. You can see, like, just in the rack, you can just see how off it was. Like, it needs to be over here. Oh my god. That's good enough. Okay, so we need this 3 to the 4 here. Alright, pretty good. There's an extra tom hit at the end. I think I'd rather just have empty space. than these tom hits here. There was an extra kick at the end too that I didn't want or need. That does not need to be there. I'm just going to move it out of the loop. There. So now it should be gone. I was thinking about doing another song in an hour today, but I don't want to like do it too quickly. Let's just see what it sounds like now. Because there's a fill here, and then there's like the second section, right? Where the drums, I guess they're actually the exact same, actually, now that I look at it. Not bad. I think on this second part, let me just do this. Add locator here. Add locator here. I added something yesterday. It was like 4 a.m. and I was awake. I wish I could move it without playing it. Can I move my cursor without playing? Like this? Yeah, I guess I can, like this. Okay. Let me just highlight this section. Oh my god. Just this one. Okay. I want to get rid of the hats here for this. No hats. Let's see what it sounds like with no hats. Just no hats. Okay, first of all, this first snare hit is atrocious. We have a kick. Snare. What? Okay, that's where we are right here. We're right here. Why is this timeline different? Oh my god, dude. I'm like deleting stuff, just like hitting the wrong binds and things. This is a nightmare. That's all I was trying to do, like, right there. Okay, so I've got something that I like there. So let me do this. Let me grab, yeah, just forget all that. Forget all that. Okay, so now we have a drum loop which should sound more natural than the one we currently are using. I think for this last one, yeah, we're just gonna cut out here. Maybe just a little bit. We're not gonna have this fill at the end. All right, I am going to leave it, the program drums for like the punk rocky stuff at the end. It's still cheesy drums, if you ask me. This song isn't perfect, but at least I'm trying to do things to make them to improve. So it repeats then. Alright, so I'm going to try something a little risky here. I'm going to save. I'm going to quantize what I just did, which could defeat the whole purpose and make it sound robotic again. Let me actually select all of these and quantize them all. We'll Well, why did it double up the hits? Why did it double up the hi-hats? It just like... Oh, because it... Quantize settings. Quantize it to 8th notes. Okay. Now I want everything quantized to 8th notes. So let's see if that worked. I think that sounds better. Yeah, you know what? I think I like that, because if you can get something to sound decent without quantizing it, then once you quantize it, it'll just be a lot better. Where's that double kick hitting from? Stop it. I hate how fast the freaking cursor moves. Right there. Where's the cursor? It's right here. So first of all, this crash hits twice. No, it doesn't. What? Okay. Yeah, it's just going to be a little late. A little bit late. Let me go here to this one, and let me move this over. Because it really desperately needs to hit on the 1. Honestly, really bad. Needs it. And this needs that too. Okay. No crash on the end of this. But I will leave that kick in there. Maybe not. Maybe just keep it going with the hats. That's it. So, because this is where it repeats, right? The first time? No, it's the second time. No, it is the first time. It's the first time that it restarts. I can't see shit. I still have navigational problems in Ableton if you couldn't freaking tell already. I hate DAWs, dude. DAWs are so confusing. Almost good. Like, actually almost good. Okay, so now I know exactly what... I don't like this. How about we just make this a hat hit instead? I wish it would... Every time I hit play, I lose where I'm looking at in the editor here. Like, can this be separate from this? Oh, that's obnoxious. That right there is what I'm talking about. Maybe just another tom hit at the end. Okay, I think I like that. I think I'm actually okay with that. Okay, so now that I have the transition kind of made, I'm gonna redo this. We're gonna take this, we're gonna copy paste it. So now it should sound a little better. Now it should be a little more natural, I hope. Whatever that even means. Okay, this sounds way freaking better than the 16th note hi-hats we had last time. In fact, I want to listen to them at the same time, or I'll turn one off and turn the other one on. Previously, boring. I think ours is a little too quiet. Well, yeah, it's on purposely quiet, I guess. There we go. Okay, let's clean up a little bit. I'm glad that's done. I'm gonna keep this program drum kit in because it really just handles the punk rocky thing. Yeah, we know what that sounds like. We did that last time. So I'll keep that in there. I'm just glad this part is redone. I think that actually does it for the song. Like, the song is actually finished now. No, I still need to record the voiceover part. I'll do that at some point. Maybe this week sometime. Let's see, how long have I been live? An hour already? Wow, it doesn't feel that long. Those drums take me freaking forever. Drums take me so long. Anyway, I have a new song. I wrote it this morning, technically. Last night. It's got lyrics already, and I've kind of got a loop. I have a loop of, I guess, the main groove of the song, plus I recorded a solo on top of it. Why not? Let me get my guitar out, because we're going to play some guitar. I'm going to try to, like, organize my ideas a little bit. Try to pick out what I did last night. Yes, open the fancy case. Yes. We're not going to do a song in an hour kind of thing. I think we're just going to have fun recording something like normal that I can handle. It's not anything special or weird. Oh, it is weird. I think all of my music is kind of weird, to be honest. But you know what? Good music isn't weird. In some way. Yeah, the song in an hour was a great idea. Let's turn this off. Turn this off. Turn the amplifier on. Point the microphone at it because for some reason I moved it. There we go. Microphone's pointed at the amp. Let me turn it on. Okay, yeah, it's recording the amp. Unplug from that. Plug into here. Waiting for the amp to warm up now. I don't have my whammy bar. It's in the case still. I don't think I really need it. Anyway, here's the loop I made yesterday. Whoa, whoa. Wow, I was having a little bit of fun, wasn't I? Yeah, I think my idea with this was that kind of every section of the song is playing at once in there. Just so that it'll help me remember what I wrote. I think the main drum groove is this. Not the guitar groove. I started with that. It's like this. How'd those drums sound? Let me listen for the drums. Very simple. There's like 4 guitar parts playing at the same time. Like, what a busy mess that is of musical soup. But I think there is something there. And I actually listened to that for like an hour while I wrote the song. At least the lyrics. So I think artistically the song is there. I just need to execute it now. So that main guitar groove inspired it all. Technically, we don't even really change chords. We just have like this guitar fill, this chromatic walk guitar fill. And then the melody is actually, I think it was pretty good. It was like this. And then repeat ad nauseum, basically. I think there was more. I really like it so far. Thank you. Yeah, I think the melody is really good. That's only one part of the melody. And then the second part is like this major pentatonic type thing. I'm trying to remember exactly what notes I played. I think it goes... No. Close, though. Very simple. And on the tonic right there. Sounding good, yeah. So those are basically the 2 parts of the melody. I think there was a third part. Hold on, prepare your ears. We're going to get loud again. I'm trying to listen to what I had in this soup. Oh. Wow. It was even bluesier than I thought. It wasn't... It was... maximum blues right there. Nice little bend double stop thing. I think that was it for the melody, though. I think for the most part, it's really being carried by this guitar groove. And then this fill. So that's like the main groove. And then maybe we can switch keys or we could switch the chords, but I don't want to switch keys completely. I'm curious. I mean, because this chord is really big, and I guess this is technically E dominant, so it should resolve really nicely to the A minor right here. Actually, hold on. So maybe if we did want to change chords, which we do because it's a song, we can go from the E dominant to this A minor, and it resolves nicely. A little cheesy because it's a 5/1, but it would match this bluesy feel. So it would match that bluesy feel if we just resolved to the 1. But then if we really wanted to go all blues, we would have to hit this 4 chord. So like. I don't think the major works there. Maybe a 7th chord? Okay. I don't know, maybe this minor chord doesn't work right here. Maybe I should resolve to the major chord. Could resolve to the 7th, or to the 7 chord. Or maybe just like this giant A, the A bar chord isn't the one. Maybe we can find a smaller A chord. I mean, it does resolve because it's a 5/1. I'm trying to find a chord that fits this. I know when we do this like fill, we finished up on this chord. So maybe we could just stay on that after one of the fills. Yeah, we could probably just stay on that chord and just kind of give it a different feel. I guess that might actually be like kind of a key change in a way. And we could complete our ideas here on this chord, and then bring it back to the E dominant. Oh, actually I like that. You know what that is? That's a 2/5. Because this is, if we're in the key of A minor, this being the E dominant chord, then the 2 would be the B, right? So we have 2, 5, 1. So that's where our brains want to take it. Useful. So we could use that progression, especially if we want to break out of this, because this groove I mean, that works, but I feel like I kind of want, when I think of a song that I want to listen to, it's kind of got like a movement or feelings of change. Right? And so we could keep doing that for the whole song. But I just don't think that's good music to do that for the whole song. So I think we need to switch up. And then when we do this, oh, maybe I should hit, instead of this in the fill, like hit this. So like, kind of gives it some variation. And we could stay here on this B. Okay, so we kind of have, let's see, let me count now. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3. So that's like 6 bars of a main groove. I think we almost got it here. Yeah, that was about 6 bars. Could be more, could be less. It wasn't that long, but also wasn't that short. Generally, I think it's important that your groove has variations every 4 bars because, you know, we're writing music in 4/4 because that's just what you do. Maybe one day I'll fuck with that, but time signatures, you know, one thing at a time. One thing at a time for me when it comes to writing music. I'm trying to think of one more idea, because we have 2 ideas now. One of them just being we stay on this chord, and the next one, we have this chord. So we do have chord changes. So we start on the E, and we're on the E, this E groove. I think the song's actually coming together in my head now. So we can stay on this. 4 bars. And then so we've kind of, it's kind of structured like a blues song, but the harmony is all messed up. So it's it's all messed up, which is good, because that means I'm being creative if it doesn't work right, right? Right? Okay. I want one more idea, either a rhythmic idea or a harmonic idea for the rhythm guitar, because, you know, I'm best at rhythm guitar, so that's what I'm going to start writing my songs with, I think, from here on out. So we have this 2 to the 5, it just introduced a lot of tension. And then it wants to go back to the 1. So maybe instead of the 1, I can tease them. Maybe flat 7. It's a little symmetrical, actually, because this fill goes from this. Then I can go. Yeah, I think actually, because this fill starts on the flat 7, right here. So if it's a flat 7, maybe I should make it a 7th chord just because I want to. Chord might be too big. That chord might just be huge. Let's see, this is a... That's where the minor 7 is. So I can do this. Okay. So, B. Because that would be this. Or, yeah, like that. Just down here, up an octave. That minor 7 chorded back. So that if this sounds good, then we can make it work, right? So no, it's this. I don't think that flat 7 works. Let's try something else. What's the this is the flat 7, so let's try the flat 6. So this is the 6. This is the flat 6. Okay, let's try that. Okay, I think that's kind of good. That's what works for me. Okay. That's this chord. If we go up an octave, that'd be this chord. So. No. It's just begging to go back to this, the A minor 1. It really just wants it so bad. If I keep thinking about these chords too much, it's going to turn into like some kind of like weird jazz thing. Yeah, I think I do like this E, but instead of this like 4 bars of straight up, I think we need something to break it up. So. We could switch between this chord and this chord. The microphone's in the way, I'm not even using it. Get out of there. Because the idea is still in there. And I actually have made more progress than it seems, because I have the melody. So what notes am I hitting in the melody? Obviously the E. And then we kind of have this like ascending fourths thing, where we go up a fourth. Right? But we keep hitting the funky notes, right? So like a passing note to the third. So the 1, the 3, the 4. And then if this is the 5, this is the flat 6 and 7. No, not the 7. This is the flat 7. This is the 7, and this is the 1. Flat 7, 6, no. Flat 7, no, that's right. Flat 7, 6. So I hit the 1, the 3, the 4, the 6, the flat 7, and the 1 again. That's the melody's intervals. And then the pentatonic That's just... What note is this, huh? Oh, I wish I need to practice some more. I should know what note this is. It's E. E major. So that last chord, so I've already tried the sixth. I think that was this one. So we went B, E, right. So now we have 3 ideas. We could stay on this one if we wanted to. These are some big chords. It's kind of hard to make these changes. I need to simplify. So that big old F sharp can just be hit with this triad right here. Okay. That could definitely work. Depends on the drums and the bass, what they play. Not too worried about it. I should worry about the drums, but I'm not going to. I don't want them to hold me back. I don't want to write from my weakest instrument. I'll just struggle for longer with that one. Okay, but I think those are the main elements of the groove. Let's go through it one more time. So we got this, just the main E here. And I wanted to break it up with something. Not that long. I'm trying to think of something that's easy to break that up with. I think that's all right. We just need some variation on that. I need to find a way to riff on this. I don't want this high E ringing out the whole time. It's a little grating on my ears. Oh, that's it. Okay, just funky slides. It's Funky Friday, so we got funky slides. All right. Is that all I had? Did I have a third one? No, I think that was all I had actually. And I added this. All right, that's a funky little riff. But since this is going to be the main part of the song, this just staying on this E dominant frickin' funky chord. Maybe I'll try this one. Take away some of the mystery of that chord. Just kind of go for full funky, because this has like some weird like dissonance going on. We could go full funk with this chord. I could probably use them interchangeably. So like you could start with this. We switch from this weird E chord to a less weird but still weird funky E chord. All right, let's simplify. Let's simplify. Because we got these complicated rhythms going on, let's keep it simple. Okay, I like that. I like how it's not a slide, but all right, so that's how that first part's gonna sound. I'm cool with that. I could either, I have two choices now. I could, because I don't want to use my loop pedal because I want to keep the original idea there because there's a lot of like little things in that I used to keep track of that idea. I could either write the groove down or record it into the DAW and try to see if that works. Like as is, and if I could like rearrange it. I think I'm gonna try to write it out first. Kind of like in the 1 hour video, because I think I do my best thinking when I have a pencil in my hand. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, come on. We're gonna switch to the bench cam. I don't know where it is right now. It's on the frickin' ground. Ugh. Here. I'm covering it with my hand so you don't see like the mess that my desk is. Cause we don't really want that. All right, we're going all the way around. Oh! Okay, That didn't work out as I wanted it to work out. This is what I get for trying to like mess around and like play stuff, you know? This is what I freaking get. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh my god. Everything is falling. This is chaos. This is chaos. Oh my, okay, I've had enough of this. I put the guitar down. I gotta freaking rearrange everything in my whole room because of this. This silliness. This actual silliness. Okay, come here. I have these like USB extenders for the camera, and they don't reach far enough, so I chain them together. I have multiple. Oh my. Tired of everything falling over. Sorry about the black screen. It'll be gone in a second. As soon as I am able to connect this stupid camera. Okay. Okay, now in a few seconds the camera should turn on. Okay. So now it's being used as a normal camera. We're going to use the bench cam once again. We're going to use it again. Okay. Let me disable it and then re-enable it because that's just how it wants to work right now. Alright, here's the bench cam. I was thinking about like, because I like to fix things, you know? I like to like take things apart and fix them and, you know, just like, it's one of my hobbies. So I was thinking about doing that on the stream, but I don't know if that really has a place. I have to justify it by making it music related somehow. Anyway, here's the song. Lyrics are kind of edgy if you can read it, but if you can't read it, good. We'll go over it later. But I want to keep the original feel of the song, of the loop. So before I record it, I'm going to listen to that loop and try to get into that rhythm. But I think I remember it well enough. So I'm just going to write down the building blocks of the song. The first one being that main guitar riff. Let me get a little closer here. That main guitar, let me pick up the guitar again, because it's still over there. I just had to put it down to reconfigure my things. Okay. My pick should be in my pocket if I'm smart, and if I'm not smart, it won't be in there. I'm not smart, it's not in there. It's right here instead. Okay, here, I'll put this here too, so why not? So the first part I'm gonna write down is this. How do I want that? How do I want that to go? That's still, it's just two different types of E chords. I'm not exactly sure what this one is. I think it's an E dominant, but I mean the dominant is like something that happens to intervals. So I'm not sure if it's actually called an E dominant, but that's just what I learned to do when I need a dominant chord, is just make that shape and it'll sound like it needs to sound. So I'm gonna call it that. So the main groove here, I'm gonna call this part A. This is the A section for me. It's got this E dominant. I'm going to call it E, it's E dom. That's like the main chord. So you have one E and a two. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let me tie my foot to this. All right, so this section, the 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I want that to be. Let me check it with the metronome real quick before I get too married to it. Okay, I think that's correct. So the E dominant, it's got one bar in the main groove. So we'll just go ahead and write that. We'll write the one bar, right? And the chord is E dominant. Sorry, I'm left-handed, so I'm going to be blocking what I'm writing a lot of the time because, you know, lefty. So, and not like the camera's quality is good enough that you'd be able to see anyway. So we're in 4/4 here. The chord is E dominant. Like I said before, I don't really care for like writing music very seriously. I think if you take it seriously and try to like write it like as if you were a composer, you know, you're just going to end up in tears because you can't do it and you're sad, right? So I just kind of just go by how I feel at the moment. So we have this E dominant chord. It goes like this. This is going to be a really funky song, apparently. So the four of that bar is just going to be like a ghost hit. Right. So 1 E and a 2 E and a 3. All right, that's easy. I'm just going to write the rhythm up here. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3. And then there's a rest. And then on the 4, there's a ghost hit, which is going to be represented by this X. This is just that little ghost note. By little ghost note, I mean giant ghost note. That's about as loud as a ghost note gets. Big hit. So, yeah, I guess if you were writing this in a musical notation, you would do like this. 1 E. I don't know, actually. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to pretend like I didn't do that. I'm going off kindergarten level music understanding, music theory, and writing understanding. So we're just going to have 1 1 E and a 2 and 3. I don't think we have the E actually, or the of 2. I think we just have 1 E and a 2. No, 1 E and a 2 and 3. Right? Yeah, that's it. Right, so that's that E dominant. I'm just going to write the rhythm. That's all it really needs is the rhythm. Because, I mean, I'm going to know the rest. I'll just remember the rest. It'll just help me organize it. That's section A. And then E, the next chord of that is we switch to this chord. If you've never done this chord before, it's an E9 chord, but I like to just call it the James Brown chord because a lot of James Brown's music, you know, he uses this chord a lot, you know. I think in trying to remember what song this was. It's crazy that I can't remember the name of the song because he says it the whole time. Oh, dang it, James. No, I don't think it's Papa's Got a Brand New Bag. It's off Hell. It's Papa Don't Take No Mess. That's what it is. On that song, this guitar line is playing the whole time. Now, that is funky as hell. But that's the funkiness of this big old 9 chord right here. The real funky chord. Also kind of works if you play it slowly. This kind of gives like your music a vibe of some kind. Like it kind of retains the properties of a major 7th. Just in like a more spammable form factor. So this is the major 7. And this is the 9th. So it's just like to me, it just sounds like a minor version of a major 7th chord, which is funny because we have a minor 7th chord. But it sounds like somewhere in between those 2 chords to me. So in between this and this, we have this. Or maybe after the minor. The minor version of the minor chord, actually. Maybe. It just sounds similar to a 7th chord to me. One of the 2, both of them. The funky chord. That's all it is. That's what I'm going to be using here. So that's called an E9. And I think it's a similar rhythm. So the first one is yeah, 1 E and a 2 and 3, 4. 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 Okay. And then the next one. Yeah, I think I'm actually playing all of them on there. 1 E and a 2 and 3, 1 E and a 2 and 3, 4, 1 E and a 2 and 3 and 4, 1 E and a 2 and 3. Yeah, that's everything. 1 E and a 2 and 1 E and a 2 and 3, 4. 1 E and a 2 and 3, 4. I think that's the same rhythm, but I think I'm just playing some of the ghost notes. Just kind of doing stabs, rhythmic stabs. I can remember that. It's hard for me to write these because a lot of these like little like funky rhythm things, I'm just adding in there just because I feel like it. So I think I'll just give it the same rhythm for now. 1 E and a 2 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3. Yeah. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 and 4. Yeah, it's slightly different. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3. Hear that and 4? Oh yeah, that's funky. That's just going to be called A. And then in between these A sections, we're going to have a B section. Oh, my microphone has been like... Let me redo this here. Okay, hopefully that stays more towards my face. Okay. So B section, we have this little riff in between. Now I'm also, like, I could just like record it because all this is in my head, right? So I could just record this how it is, but part of the reason I want to write these things down, is just because, you know, I want to get better at writing things down. And like thinking before I do, and understanding what I play. Okay, so this is this little in-betweener riff that goes like this. Yeah. That's an interesting rhythm. I think it's simpler than I'm making it out to be in my head. I think I could fit that into one bar. But that's just a chromatic walk-up, so it doesn't need to be that complicated. So the chromatic walk-up is the flat 7 here, which is a G. Yeah, it's G to G sharp to A sharp, B to B. Yeah, that's like not complicated at all. So it's a G to a G sharp to an A sharp, and then finally to a B. And I realize you can't frickin' see anything that I'm writing. And the rhythm for that is, I'm just gonna make that up on the spot. I don't think I can really want to bother with that one, but that's just gonna represent this fill here. It's mostly a fill. Okay. So the next part about this, and I'm going to call this the C section, right? It's going to come right after. It can, I guess the B can go right back into the A again, or it could go into the C section. The C section being this B right here, we just hold this B, right? So like this. Maybe I don't like that. I mean, I could just go and do this big old giant F sharp. But there's another F sharp right here that I could use instead. I think I'll use that. I'll just hit any F sharp I feel like. So it does go like that though. So we hold the B. I say we'll hold it for a full bar. We'll hold just the B major. And then we'll go into a whole bar of, well, I guess the B major changes to the E dominant again. And then that E dominant changes into the F sharp, the F sharp chord. Maybe one day I'll be good at this, and then it'll be really interesting to watch because I'll be good at it. But until then, I struggle through it. I could do that. Just kind of reflect that funky chord from before. All right, so that's the guitar part. What's the rhythm of these things? So I think this is actually 2 bars, and this is 2 bars. Right, so the B actually gets 2 bars. That's how I was playing it. The B gets 2 bars, the E dominant gets 1 bar, and the F sharp gets 1 bar as well. And then afterwards, it goes right back into the B section, and so does this one. They both lead to this B fill. So that's the main groove. Let's play around with it for a while and see if it sounds good. Wait. I forgot to go to the F sharp. Wait. No, see, I can't mirror that. All right, I think that groove works, and then I can go right back into. So as for the structure of the groove itself that I want in the song, so this is how the groove is going to work, but the actual structure of the groove, from so far from what I've played, I want the A section first, and I'm going to play the A section twice. Okay, so the A section plays 2 times. So 2 times A. And then the C section, or the B section plays once. B section plays 1 time, and then the C section plays 1 time, and then we go back into the B section 1 time, and then it repeats. Now theoretically, I could do it like this. A more traditional like blues structure of this stuff would be like if I played the A section 4 times, and the C section I played it 2 times. before going to the fill to change chords. So it's not like this. Then it will repeat, right? So that's a decent little groove, consisting of 3 different riffs. That's very busy on the guitar front. Definitely no guitar solo over that, because this is already a very guitar-heavy song. It's funky, it's rhythmic. It doesn't need a guitar solo so far. Let's record it. I'm gonna play it in 101 beats per minute. That's what I decided. Let me switch back. Okay. And then, boom. We're not gonna record it in this project. We need a new project. I could have just opened a new project from the software instead of having to reopen it, but I wasn't thinking very hard. All right, let's record this and see how it sounds. No fluffing about. Do I have level? I think I might want do I want this tone? Here's the thing. If I don't have a lead guitar, or like a lead, I have this melody. But I'm not gonna really worry about this melody, at least the tone of my guitar wise. I'm not gonna worry about it because I'm just gonna throw a fuzz on it and it's gonna stand above actually everything. What I'm debating on is whether I want this middle pickup circuit for the guitar, which sounds like this, or if I want to use the bridge pickup, or the neck pickup, or neither, and use the rhythm circuit. I'll start with the tone up. I could theoretically turn the tone down, but oh, that's so dark. I think I'm debating on, there's like 3 good choices. I don't really want the neck pickup. They're not for this right now. Because it's kind of like the middle pickup, or like the middle selection, with none of the brightness. So this is neck, and this is middle. So I think I'd like the middle one just because it has more brightness, which you want in a rhythm tone, I think. I don't think many people are using Jazz Masters for funk guitar, but I'll be that guy because I just like this guitar. I like how it sounds. I like how the rhythm sounds on the lead circuit. I like how bright that is. Okay, let's record it. So we have the A section 4 times, the B section 1 time, the C section twice, and the B section once. I'm going to have to mute myself. I hope I get this right. I think I almost had it there. I'm just not practiced enough yet, so I'm gonna have to do it one more time. Hopefully they can you hear the metronome in this recording actually? Let me check. Not really. All right, let's just play to the metronome for a little bit. Oh shit, hold on. No, sir. I still need headphones. Why do I keep doing that? One more. I can't remember what I'm supposed to play. Almost like I don't know this part at all. Like, why do I keep doing that? That's not what I wrote. Okay, so I kind of improvised a little bit on that. I think I might have gone too long in some parts and too short on others. But overall, I think it's structured. It's structured kind of like a blues, with like a really weird chromatic riff in between each change. You can hear the metronome. I think I like it a little faster. It is funk after all. Okay, I hope I can do that again. I'm gonna try something I never do, which is double tracking my rhythm guitar part, just to see what happens. Just to see what it sounds like. Okay. Okay. I can do that. I might do this one in sections. Let's see what that sounds like. It's probably gonna sound shit. Oh. First of all, why is there so much delay on that? Why is there a delay on that? Did you guys hear that? Listen. Where is that coming from? I have no idea. I think it might be coming from my microphone. Anyway, I didn't mute my microphone. That was the main problem. Okay. I think I did do something really right here with this double tracking part. I really just recorded like the main riff just a second time. It was all right for me. And that should sound like this. And I kind of just did that a second time. For some reason, after this part, I played this a second time. Couldn't tell you why. Okay. Ew, first of all. Ew. Offbeat. Gross. This is wacky. Yeah, I just did something totally fucking unnecessary here. Yeah, basically right here is where the next section starts. And for some reason, I played the first section an extra time. I think I actually played it two times at the beginning, and then an extra time after the riff for some reason. What? I said split. And then delete you. Yeah, and then delete you. And then, because I want to go straight into this. We actually need a, we need the first few seconds of this. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to take this part here, copy it, and put that here. Because, for whatever reason, it just didn't work out. Not here. Oh my god, no, stop it, stop it, stop it. I messed up. Actually, I didn't mess up. I needed to do that anyway. Okay, so we take that part, take this one part here, take that. We're going to split it. We're going to put that here for now. Hey, I say copy. I say copy and paste. Paste. Thank you. That's not what I wanted to... Oh! Oh! Wow, this software annoys me. Actually, all software annoys me. But mostly this one right now is annoying me. So just copy that section and please paste it right here. Or please paste it over here. God, how hard is it to copy and paste a section of a song when you highlight? You highlight it, you copy it, it should paste. Anyway. So right here, I went in too early. So I'm going to cut this. You just cut that 1, 2, 3, 4, and paste that here instead. Yeah, up here. And then we're going to cut this as well. Cut that as well and paste that here. What? Paste that here. Oh my god. Stop it. Stop. Control. Move over. Move. Thank you. And then, yeah, grab this. Move that there. What? I'm going to do this again. Okay, I'll do this one more time, just for you. That's 2 bars that I've missed. It shouldn't be this difficult to do what I want to do, but it is, because I'm dumb. That's all I wanted to do right there. And I got to do it again for this one. Okay, so now it should be fine. Okay, finally, just the A section is finished. So that's the A section of the guitar parts. I'm going to highlight them all and give them a certain color because that's the A, or otherwise known as the blues section. All right, it's the very first section. This isn't even like the main guitar groove yet. It hasn't even been composed. Okay, this section, I guess we can keep it green. This is going to be also blue. But we need to finish recording the second part. I decided for some reason to track it twice. So the second part sounds like this. Okay, I'm going to record that. The shadow. Okay, we gotta use all the tools in our library here. But I think that's good. The drums for this were really simple, if I remember correctly. And I think because I recorded this to metronome, hopefully I'll be able to drum to it a lot easier than if I had. When it comes to how to do the drums, at least. And the bass line, I think I had it was also really simple, if I remember correctly. Although it's going to be hard to hear in the loop. Anyway, we're going to go visit the loop again real quick. I just want to remember how it sounds. did first. First in the loop, I did the guitar, and then I did the drums, and then I did the bass, and then I did extra guitar on top of it. Because I just, I like the guitar that much, I guess. And then I wrote lyrics, because it was fun. Not making any noise right now, I don't know why. Probably because I'm on track yet. Only on the track. On the drums. You should already have drum sounds built into it, but I don't know. And then we're gonna do is we're gonna loop. What is this part? What is this part? Let me finish this out. Oh, it's like a repeat. It's like a repetition. Alright, let's listen to these drums. I'll turn this up. And so, whoa, in order for you to hear it as well, turn this up right here. Oh shit! Woo. I'm gonna break this microphone. Drumming and doing cool stuff. There we go. Alright, we're gonna, so I think we sounded alright. Am I loud enough? I think I was loud enough too. If not, I can always change the velocity of it. We're gonna session record loop this thing. definitely have some usable material. I definitely recorded some usable material. That's freaking sick. Didn't unmute my microphone so you couldn't hear anything I was saying while I was doing that. But you know what? Let's go. I think I did good. I think I had some usable material. I think I did well. Especially at the end. Like, I wouldn't have stopped unless I was happy with it. So at the end, I was definitely happy with it. I'm trying to find where I started here. This definitely sounds off. I'm just going to drag it in. We're going to do the old-fashioned way. Same way I did the last drum loop. We're just going to drag all this in here. Definitely going to lop off this part because I don't think it was any good. Maybe it wasn't good after all. Wow, this wasn't great. I'm trying to find the part up. Like something that where I restarted, like the beginning. Maybe slightly before this. Like one beat beforehand, like right here, maybe? Maybe I started there? What the fuck am I doing with the hi-hat? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna Control Z back to the original point. Actually, screw this. I have a better idea. I'm just gonna drag this back in a second time. Okay, so this is what we recorded originally. So here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm going to split it, right? And now I'm gonna take this and put this down here. So this is the first loop, right? This is a way smarter way of doing things, actually, now that I think about it. Right. I'm gonna select this, split this. So this is the second time we looped, right? Aha! Okay, this is a way better way of doing things. And then I'm going to split this. Aha! And so this is the not the loop. This is the third loop that we did. The third time around the drum loop, we did that. And then this should be the final time afterwards. So this is actually the final loop right here. Here's how that sounded. These extra snares aren't very good. Okay, so that was the last time. I think that was probably one of my stronger ones. We're gonna make a little tier list here, right? Start with that. If I find nothing else, then I'll roll with that and I'll make it sound good. But let's see how the second to last loop sounded. Oh, this is a much better system than just like randomly picking a place and trying to see if it fits. This is the second loop, right? This is the second time I looped around. Or the third time. Second to last. offbeat. I like that. It's ridiculous. Okay, I like that. Actually, I'm going to quantize this and see how it sounds. Is that possible just to quantize this one loop? If it's not, I'm just going to save right now, just in case it quantizes everything all weirdly and wrong. Okay. Never mind on the quantization. Big fat never mind. Quantize settings. Just quantize to the 30-second beat. What does that sound like if I do that? Oh, I see. I think it quantizes to the nearest beat of whatever division that you choose. Right? So if this is a 16th note based song, which it's funky, so it is, this should sound right. Unless my drumming was so horrendous that it can't be saved, which is a huge possibility. The hats just are completely fucked. Like completely and utterly, the hi-hats are fucked. Let's quantize it to the quarter notes and see what happens. Current grid? Quantize to current grid. Whoa. What the fuck happened? We're just gonna mess around. Adjust note. How about, can I decrease the amount of quantization? I'm not sure what that implies. Oh, I've been quantizing it multiple times. Okay, I think I kind of understand how the quantize settings were working now. So you can change the amount you want it to be quantized by. It's still wrong. It's still very wrong. Like quantizing to this guitar track that I just... I don't know. What does the T mean? Quarter note plus, or eighth note plus eighth note T? Like the littlest amount of quantization possible. What do I quantize everything except for the hats? I think the hats might be fucking it up, or maybe it's... Let's try that. Quantize settings. Quantize the nearest 30-second note. Okay. Okay, so these are supposed to be quarter notes. Quarter note quantized. Let's quantize these to quarter notes. Well, so are these. This is supposed to be quarter notes also. So let's quantize these to quarter notes. Okay. Okay, stop. What's happening? What's the deal here? This one was just a beat off completely. Oh, whoa. This one was a beat off entirely. Was it? Was it? What was I just listening to? That one. That one is a beat off. Just scoot yourself over there. Yeah, we're gonna match that. Okay, try that. Still very wrong. Just match the hat. Just try matching the hat. So at the same time you hit the hi-hat, you hit the snare. The hat's wrong too, maybe. No, it looks right to me. Okay, so we're in this division. It's actually the hat and the kick were both off. So we're going to try that, and that should be fine. That was so quick. This one's off as well. Wow, my drumming is really bad. Like, all the beats are just, like, off. So, like, I'd have to go in and, like, fix these, each of them. I don't think it sounds that bad later on. I think just like the beginning of that was kind of messed up and just wasn't very good. Like the simplest part about it wasn't very good. I for sure started doing better at the end of this. At the beginning of this loop, for some reason, I sound like crap. Okay, let's give this one the same treatment, just so we have some variation. And then we'll have two separate drum loops that can like merge into each other. So we can have just variation in the drum loop, which is nice. Important to have. This was not bad. This is probably my best take, actually. Not bad. Really. Let's copy and paste. Cheap, I know, but do it anyway, because I want to see the transition between these two. Where'd the crash go? Where'd my crash go? Hello? My crash disappeared? Oh. Hey, you're needed. I need you. I need you at the very end. Bam. Like right before the one. It just inside the loop. Oh my god, would you please stay? Alright, there. Now I can see it. There's a little sliver. Oh! This hasn't been up the whole time. My bad. Well, that's not very good content. I'm just talking about stuff, you can't even see it. Well, here's what I've been doing, right? I got what I played on the drums, and I split them up into different takes, right? So this is the first time it looped right here. This is the second. This is the third, and this is the fourth. And so that way, I just didn't have to like guess where it looped. I could just split it up by how long the loop was, and then split up into divisions, and then I have each take, right? So there was 4 takes. I think the first one is just unusable because I was just getting into it. The second one, I haven't listened to it yet. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this. Move that. This is the second take. Let's just see how it sounds. I think actually now that I'm looking at it right now, this take has so much dead space in it and like fills in the wrong place. I'm just not going to use that at all. This is going to be our main drum groove from here on out. Right? So there's that. That drum groove is about a minute and about a minute and a half long. So repeated twice, it's 3 minutes, which leaves us plenty of time to say what we want, right? And we also have this guitar groove, which I want the guitar groove to be going the whole time as well. Maybe not the whole time, but the majority of the song, the guitar groove is going to be there. It's going to help direct things because, I'm a guitarist. That's generally the bass's job, but I think the bass is going to do that also. It's going to do the same job as the guitar with the rhythm guitar. Very rhythm-based track here. Nothing earth-shattering melody-wise quite yet, but that's the last thing. So after I recorded the drums and the loop, the next thing I did was record the bass. So let me excuse the noise. Let me get it all in here. Sorry about that. No, we need the other microphone. This microphone. Okay. And let me grab the cable, plug it in. Oh, hold on. There's so many things to remember when you're streaming. Like, could I possibly run out of things to say when I'm like in the middle of my creative process? I don't think so. There's just so much to do. I might record this whole frickin' song today because I'm just kind of feeling it. I think I'll give myself, we're almost at 3 hours, and I didn't play video games. I've basically been doing music the whole time. I think I'll give myself until 3:30, and then after that, we'll see where we are. I don't think I'll get it all done today. But I did get the guitar groove and the drum groove done, which is more progress in one day than I usually make, and honestly, more progress than I would like to make. I think I would like to take my time a little bit more on these. I think I'm just kind of in the middle of composing right now. I got to turn my amp up. I can barely freaking hear that thing. It's from this morning when I was practicing or making the loop. I didn't want it that loud. Let's see, what did the loop sound like again? Here we go, prepare your ears. Okay, the bass line on that was really simple, if I remember correctly. It was basically, I was following the guitar, right? But I was just, there's your E, and then the fill. This is the most of the bass line. I think I could probably do better than that. But does it really need to be better than that? The answer is yes, but it's not that important, so I don't know if I need to dedicate my brain power to it right now. I think I just want to get something down. Let's play this. Just have a jam. the fuck? Hey, my microphone just like popped right out of its like thing. Hey, that's not cool, man. Hold up. Pause. My microphone just like broke on me. I told you that was gonna happen. Man. Shoot. Okay, well, it's back in its little place. There was a little like foam ball that went on top of the microphone that like prevented like a windscreen almost, but I don't have it, so I'm just gonna put it back on, I guess. This is why they put it up through your shirt, so you don't do that. Ugh, let me do that right now. Sorry about this. This is really loud. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me get this cable, so I don't want to pull on this cable anymore. I'm gonna tuck it all into my pocket here. This is hard. This streaming thing is hard, but it's better than going to work every day. So maybe it's worth making it work. And it's also fun and productive. I don't know if I like this bass tone for what I'm doing right now. I need my notes. Getting lost in the harmony of this. I don't understand it. It's kind of confusing me, honestly. This might be too funky. So, I'm gonna have to think about this in sections, because thinking about it all at once is too much. So for this first section, let me think about the bass line that I want here. The first section being just this E dominant chord thing. Nope. No. Just that part. Huh. That's funky. That's slappy though. I think during this E section, where there's 4 E's in a row, right? That's kind of like your verse. I guess in this song, the closest thing that there is to a verse, there actually is verses in this song, and that's the A section that I wrote about earlier. That A section being the E dominant to the E9, kind of just modulating between those two. That's your verse. And so during that time, the main melody should be playing with something. And if the guitar isn't doing it, or my voice isn't doing it, the bass needs to be doing it. And if the guitar is doing it, I want the bass to do it also. Right? So the main melody being... I think that's going to help the song have some cohesiveness now. Let's hope. I think I like this tone better, but I need to turn up the amp. I'm going to use it. Okay, that melody is funky as hell. I was kind of worried there for a second about this song. I think if you don't worry about your song not being good, it's never going to be good, right? Not every part of your song needs to be the greatest. What we've done right now is we've laid a foundation, right, for the cool part of the song, which is this funky melody that I got. I'm confused. I'm not liking any of the tones that I'm getting out of my bass right now. Let's turn that up most of the way, give it a little bit of this, give it a little bit more tone. I like that better. Is there any pedals I could use to give my bass a little bit more? A little more, Still too loud. I mean, this could be a bass melody if I really want it to be. Vicious sounding, absolutely vicious, but maybe a little bit much? I don't know, I'll have to experiment. That's just too much. I think if I tone it back a little bit, I could do it. I'm not really feeling the fuzz. I think that's kind of catchy, but I need a second part. I need a part 2 of that melody. And let's write it on the bass. The first part of this melody is written on the guitar, right? I think I just wrote it earlier, where so turn the fuzz back on so we can hear this. I need it louder. I need more noise. Especially on the drum side. Give me more. All right. I think that bass line's good. I just need to find the tone now that I want to use. Fucking giant. Let's do it. Okay, first of all, way too much. Too much, too much. Quieter, quieter, quieter. Okay, I like that. I like that. It's gonna completely overpower the guitar tone. That's good though. We want that. I'm glad you like the tone because I like it too. My EQ pedal, absolutely crucial. Jesus. It's got a sustain on it. Dang. That's the JHS fuzz pedal. The JHS 3 series fuzz pedal running through a Behringer graphic equalizer. Yes. A fuzz pedal and an EQ. A match made in heaven, really. Holy crap, that's a huge sound. I like it. Let's record. We're gonna session record. I need to create a new audio track. We're gonna try to record right here. Okay, I'm gonna mute my microphone because that's what I need to do. I think that should do it for the bass. Oh. Turn it off, please. Woo! Okay. I think in there we could definitely find something to work with this section. I think I'll leave the rest of the bass line for later. I know there's like 3 other sections of this song that repeat. I'm gonna leave those for next time. I don't want to do all my work in one stream. You know, I need to make a lot of content out of each idea. Maximize the content of each idea, which will force me naturally to take my time with it and think about things. Because a lot of my songs before I started doing this stream, and excuse me for a second, I'm going to turn off this microphone and use this other one, my PC microphone. I'm using this one now because I need to fix this. But anyway, what I was saying was, I'm here to, the stream is going to force me to take my time on songs and also to rationalize my thinking, because I have a habit of just improvising everything, and I'm still doing a lot of improvising on the songs because that's just how I work. But I'm doing a lot more planning and deciding and just writing in general. Like, I don't expect to be like a composer or anything, but I think just there's more to songwriting than just sitting down and plinking away at your instrument until you find something that you like. I think having a place in your head or a sound in your head that you want to get, and then being able to reproduce that through your instruments and reproduce the feeling that you want your song to give is extremely important for your song to have direction and meaning and just artfulness in general. Because you definitely don't need those things to make songs that sound good. But if you want to make songs that are great, you definitely need those things. And it's hard. Anyway, let's cut out the part of the bass that I like, which probably here at the end. Yeah, like right here. This in here. Turn everything down actually. The very beginning of this is good. I liked it. That was basically the idea that I wanted. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select that. The whole beginning of this here. I'm gonna do basically what I did with the last one. Like, I'm gonna split up each take into its own levels basically. Let's duplicate this, delete this, and delete this, and delete this. And we're gonna do this. Take that and that. Okay, so this is our first take here. I like this. I'm gonna move it over here. Then we're gonna go in here. What was our second take like? But this is crazy now. This is starting to get insane because of the fuzz. This is crazy. Oh, I forgot to do it again. There it is. Hey. Okay at the beginning, but later on it started becoming a bit of a drag, so we're not going to use that. Let's see this one. Okay. Oh, my microphone. My microphone was on this whole time, right? That's why it sounded all weird. Right. So then I came over and I did this one. Hold on. I'm gonna mute my microphone. Right, I did. I like that. I think I will save it just for now. I don't know if I'll find a place to use that because at the very end it just kind of stops. Whoa, what? So this is the second one we recorded. I'm gonna put this one first because this is the first loop that we liked. This is the second loop that we liked. And now let's close this and delete that, and then go into the third loop or another next loop. Kind of like a variation. I like that. It's just a variation. It's like just like a different kind of thing. Let's grab that. This is the third one we like. Really melodic, so I think we'll keep that too. It's another variation on this. I'll keep this one. As usual, I got better towards the end, I think. This one wasn't very good, so we're not going to keep that one. We'll keep this one though. Maybe. Alright, I like that too. How does it end? Let's keep this. The ending's probably fine. So this is the last one we want. So we got 5 bass lines. The first one's way freaking louder, so I think I'm not going to use that because I had my microphone unmuted. And that's why I always complain about not having headphones, because I still don't have headphones. And they're extremely, extremely necessary. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to unloop. Let's just put them all together and see what happens. Off actually. Right. So we need a bass line for this part too. A bass line here on this B section, or C section, that's what I called it. realizing now that once I have this song composed, it's not going to sound right until I do the whole thing outright, especially with the rhythm guitar. The drums, I'm okay with leaving it as just the same loop because they're so simple, right? But my guitar lines and the bass line as well, I think largely once I have it written all the way out, I'm going to have to re-record it as one recording and learn the parts. Or like, I think that if I really want my songs to be a lot better, that's going to be one thing I have to do. Is think about my guitar parts not as a collection of sounds that I can copy and paste into a DAW, but as a single riff that I play for a song with slight variations on each repetition. Because that's what makes a song really funky, is that repetition and the rhythmic syncopation between the notes and that kind of thing. And because right now it's not really working for me because it's so repetitive, and also I'm missing about maybe missing about half the bass line right now. So all about groove, and it's hard to groove when there's no changes or anything. It's hard to groove when it's the same thing over and over again, is what I'm saying. So once I have this all written, I'm going to have to redo it and probably actually write out what each part is on its own, and then record that after I memorize them. It's a lot to demand from myself, but that's what I want. I mean, I just feel like if I really want to take my songwriting to the next level, then I'm gonna have to do that. Kind of, I can use the DAW as a compositional tool, but the song needs to exist in my head and in my fingers before I can really call it like super nice or like a super good song. Because the song right now only exists in the DAW. Like, there's no way I'd be able to pick up... I guess I'd be able to pick up all the instruments and play the parts right now. But once I have the rest of the bass line written and, like, the guitar, like, all the variations that I want in there, I'd have to memorize those. So, like, the song only exists because I've copy and pasted this part over and over again. And that's not really a song to me. To me, I'm not making a song... I'm just making the plan for one. And it's okay sometimes to release the plan of a song and call it a song. Because, you know, sometimes it is. It technically is music, and it's a song. But it's not as good or high quality as I want it to be. So, I'm going to have to put more effort into it. Long story short. Shouldn't be able to do this in 3.5 hours, call it done, and then slap a label on it, and then... Yeah. Because theoretically, I could have just improvised a bass line for the whole 3.5 minutes, called it quits, and maybe it would even sound cool, but that's just not what I want. I want to get better at thinking before I do. And I think this song is very ambitious, but I think I'm having a little bit of a hiccup right now just because it doesn't sound how I want it to sound or as tight as I want it to sound. But like I said, if I put in the time and memorize the parts and play them as a collective instead of copy and pasted, it would sound less jarring and more put together. And this bass tone is really loud. I'm probably going to have to turn it down a little bit. We'll see how I feel about it afterwards, though. Yeah, same thing as always. That's it. That's the whole song, basically. But you know what? I think for one stream, that was a lot to get done. You know, we've laid out the song. I actually have the lyrics done too, so there's more done than meets the eye. But I wouldn't call it anywhere close to being finished yet. This is gonna be one of my longer term projects, I think, that I stick with because I like the funky thing. I like the vision I have for it. I'm just gonna have to learn the parts, and yeah, I might end up not finishing this song. There's a pretty good chance of that, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to memorize this guitar line. I think I already have it mostly memorized. I just need more. I want more. I don't know. It just needs a little something. It needs a little something. We'll say that. With this song, I think I'm done working on it for now. If I work any longer on this, I won't get any more done. I'll just burn out. So that's it. I don't know if I'm done for the stream. Might take a quick break and then play some video games maybe, because it is Friday. It is a Friday night, and I can do what I want. So maybe some games. Maybe. Oh, maybe some Halo 3, because I was gonna play Halo the other day, but I didn't. And I should have. Okay, I'm not even using the mixer microphone. I'm just using the PC mic. Let me turn this down. Move that over here. Okay, take this out of my freaking pocket. Okay. I think the streaming thing, it's working so far. I'm getting a lot done. And hopefully, you know, in a few weeks I'll be able to see like stark improvement in myself, in my musical abilities. I could do TF2, but I don't really think I'm feeling it. I don't think I want to play TF2. Killing Floor 2, eh? Who else is playing? Yeah. I have to finish that level of Halo 3. I'm gonna get some water while this finishes. I'll be right back. Is it finished yet? What's the deal? Why is it still at 92%, huh? Why come every time I want to play Halo I have to update it? Didn't I update it the other day? Like, actually 2 days ago I updated it. Okay, various kilobytes per second. This is only a 22 megabyte update. Man. What's up with you though? How you doing, other Ethan? Ew Claw? Would you prefer if I called you Ew Claw? Or Chung Gab, if you're still here. Chung Gab. This is roll call. You know what's up. Glad that you guys like the loops. Modding Skyrim, bro. I love Skyrim. I modded the shit out of that game. Bought it on Steam. Yeah, I have the special edition and the original. I have almost 400 hours in the original one, and then 30 or so on the next one. I might reinstall it soon. Once I start playing Skyrim, I play it like a lot for months, and then I don't play it for like another year. It's just one of those games. Like you're either playing it actively or you're not playing it at all. At least for me, that's how it is. Man, Halo, come on, man. I just want to play some Halo 3. The third game in Halo. You bought it on Steam. It's probably on sale right now because of the summer sale. Let me change my stream title to gaming because that's what I'm doing. Let's see. Update titles. Gaming content. Edit settings. No. Content. Update title and more. Funky Friday plus Halo. You got off CD keys. Is that like G2A or something? One of those sites where you buy games for cheaper than they are on Steam. Wow, this is taking freaking forever. What's the deal, man? 28.2 megabytes a second. Was this on my freaking hard drive? Is this on my hard drive right now? Is that why it's taking so long? You know what? It's probably on my hard drive because there's no way that I would want this game to be on my SSD. It's too little space on that thing for freaking Master Chief Collection. Yeah, there it is. How big is this file? Yeah, almost 100 gigs. Shit. Bethesda does not need your money. You're right. You're very right. They make some hella fun games though, with some really fun cheat codes. If I had New Vegas installed right now or Fallout 3, I would show you some really freaking hilarious glitches that I've discovered, but I don't think anybody else has. I've looked it up to see if other people could replicate it or have talked about it in the past, and I could find nothing on it. But probably because it requires cheat codes. And like there's a billion ways that you can break the game with cheat codes. But my favorite one, I think this doesn't work in Skyrim. Although I don't think I tried. It might work in Skyrim. But basically, you turn off collision with the TCL cheat code. And then you go up to a dead body and you hold down Z like you're going to move it. And your cursor will disappear, and based on your strength, you know, it'll be like hard to look up. But basically, you do that, and you keep grabbing that body and like pretending to throw it upwards over and over and over again. Or there's no collision, right? There's no clipping, so it doesn't move. But once you enable clipping, all of that momentum that you've given it slowly over time will apply all at once, and you'll basically launch the dead body into the sky at Mach 10. It's freaking hilarious. It's like one of my favorite glitches. It's not even a glitch. It's just some funny stuff. Dang. Wow, this is taking freaking forever. What is the deal? Starting download. Okay.
I mean, my hard drive is fast. It's like a modern hard drive. It's not. I'm not. This ain't no Mac Store, Bigfoot or nothing. Quantum Bigfoot. Yeah, it's my favorite hard drive of all time. Yeah, dude. This is my desktop right now. There she is. Dang. Chunky. This is what Halo thinks I'm running. This is the speeds that it's going at right now. Wow. Wow. No, my hard drive is nice. The problem definitely is not my hard drive. Like my PC is like extremely quick. My PC is very fast. This is something with Steam or Halo. I don't know. My PC is extremely quickly. I really said that out loud. Oh my god. I just want to play Halo 3, man. What? Every time I open this stupid game, or every time I open Steam, this thing updates. Like, I get it, they just started a new season. Okay. Leave me alone. Let me play my campaign. Let me play my single player Halo experience. Please. I don't want to play MTV's Pimp My Ride again. I will, though. I will play Pimp My Ride. I used to stream a lot to my buddies on Discord. The PS2 games. But, you know, we stopped doing that for whatever reason. People stopped watching me. They were not interested in my crappy PS2 games anymore. Like that's something that I love a lot, by the way. Crappy games. I love crappy games. I love crappy games. I like crappy movies. I like crappy music. I think it's hilarious each and every time. Like the lower quality it is, the funnier it is to me. Unless it's just straight up boring. Like if your game works perfectly, but it's boring, then I'm not gonna play it. But like if you went for something really big and failed miserably, then I'll laugh at you. Like you can see right now, I've got Despicable Me, the game. That game controls like actual dog poop. And it's hilarious because of that. Shifters, I don't think I ever got that working. Monster Lab, that never worked. This Rugrats game looks like looks awful. The plan is really hard. I don't want to finish that. DreamWorks Over the Hedge is boring. It sucks. God Hand just looks hard and long. Leisure Suit Larry. I beat that. Not a Twitch appropriate game though. Not appropriate for Twitch. I don't remember what Swagman is. Actually, Swagman's a top-down RPG game. What other games do I have in here? Chicken Run. Oh, I have a bunch of. I have Kingdom Hearts, Need for Speed Most Wanted, Ribbit King. The worst game of all time. Might as well boot it up. Might be a GameCube game, actually, now that I think about it. Let me close this. Super Monkey Ball 2. Dude, my 360 controller is not turning on. Tell me it drained the batteries again. Okay, no, it just wasn't connected properly. I was like, it's only been a few days. Please. Please give me at least a few days out of these batteries. Super Monkey Ball 2. Hell yeah, dude. I don't have Super Monkey Ball 2. But no, don't clear my list. Browse. Play, yes. Boot. Nope, it's a GameCube game. I think I have Dolphin installed. Emulation. Where is it? Where would it be? Here it is. Let's create a shortcut, will we? Place it on the desktop. Thank you. File. Open. We're gonna go to. Where is my game list? Let me open this and see where my games are. Get it off Vim's layer. Dude, Vim's is the best website, like by far, for that kind of thing. Very rarely use archive.org. I find Vim provides everything I need. Oh, it's on my 120 gig drive. Oh, that's right. I have an SSD that I specifically use just for these games. For loading these games. It makes it such a better experience than if you were loading it off the hard drive. Oh my gosh. Okay. File. I will play Super Monkey Ball though, now that you mention it. I'll definitely will. But I really want to play Shrek Extra Large right now. So, that's what I'm going to do real quick. I'm not going to be able to take much of it because that game, this is probably the worst game I think I have ever played in my whole life. Like, for some reason, the speedrunning community likes it, but that's because the game is so broken that it's fun to speedrun. But in my humble opinion, as a casual gamer, this game sucks a lot. Here's your overworld, by the way. Your map selection. We get to go to the worst level in the entire game. Or actually, I've only played half the game. And then I lost all my saves. So, there he is. There's Shrek.
You're here to steal candy from me, too. Well, those blasted merry men took it all. It's been like this ever since the Ice Queen took over Sweetsville. And candy got scarce. I should know. I pass the village when I go to Granny.
Why does he
That's
look
not
like
gonna
that?
happen again until I get my basket with candy back.
Oh, yeah, it's a Shrek game. Shrek does not say a single word.
Shrek found Little Red in the woods, and she was very... Ever since the Ice Queen took over Sweetsville, everything's been...
There he is. Our extra large boy. Wow. The worst video game I have ever played. By a significant margin.
Stop him!
But you can kick. It is funny.
Unhand me,
Look, you can
brute.
pick up people.
You're
You
wrinkling.
can kick them.
Ouch.
It's pretty funny.
You're wrinkling.
You can just kick them over and over again. Basically, in this game, you run around, you complete various objectives, you pick up things, you throw them into things. And that's it. The game looks like crap. The music sounds like crap. Shrek burps every time you go to a different menu. Like that. But that sucks. There's a button dedicated to Shrek burping. Maybe one day, if I ever become a successful streamer, I can torture a group of like 50 or more people with that. But until that day, I can't possibly subject my audience to that. My audience that I so graciously appreciate. Finally play some Halo. In the meantime, I'm not going to download the game right now because, well, I don't own it. So what I'm gonna do later is I'm gonna go to Half Price Books and I'm gonna buy Super Monkey Ball 2 for the Nintendo GameCube, and then I'm going to download it on Vim's Lair. Right, when I'm not streaming, so that it doesn't use even more internet. This controller just keeps turning off like randomly, but it's not giving me the flash. Maybe it is giving me the flash. Maybe it's low battery again. No, it's not. It's not giving me the flash like it's low battery. So maybe it's just like broken in some way. No piracy. Yeah, I would never pirate anything for sure. I don't pirate anything. Never. Not in my whole life. I remember when Skyrim first came out, I didn't know how to pirate anything. And so I tried because I didn't have any money. I'm not going to buy Skyrim because I'm like 11 years old. And so I try to pirate Skyrim. And I just messed things up. Like dragging and dropping a file into the folder to crack it was too much for my little brain. So I just like dragged and dropped random files into every folder until I found one until eventually it let me start the game. And I started the game and somehow I had like removed like some of the textures from the game, so everything was like missing texture purple. And I played Skyrim like that before I got it on the PS3. I played Skyrim like that with no textures. I at least got to Whiterun before I couldn't take it anymore, and I asked my parents to buy it for me on the PlayStation. That was my very first experience with piracy. And I've never pirated anything since because I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy with a PC and I like to spend money that I don't need to spend. Give me that. Opening files is terrifying. It is. When you're 12 years old, you can fuck up anything. It's rightfully terrifying because when you're 12, you are so stupid, and you know this. You know that you are dumb. You know that if you were to mess around with something, you'd probably mess it up. So sometimes you have to, and you mess things up. Who would have thought? I can just run through here, can't I? True. How come those grenades didn't kill anything over there? Like, there's actually, I threw all my grenades over there, and they're all still alive. There's even a guy and a ghost. I remember being 12. The only reason that I became, like, good with computers and fixing things is because I was 12. At one point, I was 12 years old, and I was really bad at taking care of my things and not breaking them.
Kilo 2-3, this is forward unto dawn.
It's important to be 12 years old. It really is.
Intensifying above the artifact, Admiral.
Sierra 117.
Moving as fast as you can, sir. I know we'll get it done.
That's something crazy about 12-year-olds, is that everybody was 12 once. Like you see a 12-year-old running around, and you're like, they're having a human experience just like I did. Like, wow. If it's a 20-year-old who doesn't know how to use a printer. There are a lot of those out there. A lot of people who had big brothers to help them. Saint Gnome. The controller keeps turning off. I'm not going to change these batteries again. I'm just going to use keyboard and mouse. That's what we're doing. I'm just going to use keyboard and mouse. It can't be that hard. It can't be that much different, really. I'm probably better at it, honestly. But I don't think I'll have aim assist. Printers are scary, though. Printers are... yeah, they are scary. How do I throw grenades? Printers are scary. They don't really work very well. Let's see here. Mouse sensitivity. Let's get that a little higher, please. Please give me a little bit higher. Acceleration off. That's good. It's exactly what you want. What about my key bindings? There it is. Open text chat. Push talk is V. WASD. Fire. Zoom. Throw grenade is F. Okay, I can see that. It's F. I tried G. That was my first instinct, but it's F. Oh, yes. Ammo. Thank you. Holy shoot. I'm dead. How do I switch? How do I melee? Oh man, I should probably just get good at mouse and keyboard. It's way easier than messing with my controllers that never work. Or I could buy a wired 360 controller. That'd be a decent investment as well.
Move to the next area. Over.
Wow, the Marines killed all those ghosts. Well, F was to plant the grenade. I didn't want to do that. Because I wanted the wraith for myself. Can I even get the wraith through there? Is it even possible to get the wraith through this door?
Just keep coming.
Check your fire. It's the chief.
Come on, there's got to be a... Come on. Come on. Come on.
Flush him out, sir. We'll nail
Come
him
on.
with a 50.
Alright. Well... there's no way in. That's very sad. Bungie, you were too smart for me. Oh, not the grenade button. Mouse 2 is not the grenade button. I am dead now. Mouse 2 is not how you throw grenades.
Just keep coming.
Check your fire. It's the chief.
No thanks to you, I found him.
Flush him out, sir. We'll nail him with a 50.
Okay. Cool. Cool explosion happening next to me for no reason. Well, nab him with the 50! Yeah, you sure did it.
Check your fire. It's the chief. Flush him out, sir. We'll nail him with a 50.
Well, nab him with the 50! Not the grenade button, again. Hello. What's my equipment button? Equipment. Dual wielding. Use equipment shift. Okay, interesting.
Hurry before
My control is my thing. What weapon do you have? Okay.
Thought those last ones had us.
Get in. Nah. Oh shit. That's not what you want. They're running away. Cowards! Cowards! I forgot about this. Cortana like always gets in your face and like screams about how much she hates living. Because Chief left her alone in the first game, or in the second game. She could not stay sane. She folded. I'm driving.
Yes, sir, Master Chief.
Mount up, rockets and back.
I wonder if the Marines will be able to take out the raid.
Anti-air raids from the next lake bed, Chief.
Hey, shoot it right in the back. Yeah, shoot it right in the little booty hole. That went well.
One down, one to go.
Yeah, shoot that one now. Yeah, shoot it. Hey, there we go. Wow, this Marine should get a medal. This guy's good. Yeah, keep shooting him. Yeah. You next. Get this guy. Get this guy right in the booty hole. Yeah. Wow. Oh! Oh, I almost fell off the cliff. Okay, we need to get out of here now. You know, sometimes you just get wrecked. We're gonna try the exact same thing we just tried. Shoot it right in the booty hole. Shoot it in the booty hole. Alright. Alright, thank you. Now I'm out of here. Wow, they did a really good job, these Marines. Like, really. I'm abandoning them now, though. Yep. It's like TF2. There we go. There we go. Someone else, what do you drive? What do you drive? Yes, blow up. Blow up. When will you explode? Alright, never mind. Okay. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. They can melt you in seconds. Am I playing something like Legendary or something? Because they actually can melt you in seconds. Wow, and I can't even hit it right there. Pretty sick. Shotgun. Here we go. Shoot the ducks. Shoot them all. Okay. Shouldn't there be another guy, like a scarab or something?
Get your positions and hold
Nope.
this area.
I guess not.
Both AA raids have been neutralized. Stand by. Something big close in
Oh
the
yeah.
location.
Never mind. Definitely the scarab is now.
Holy crap, my dogs are barking. Let me in.
Both of these Marines in the I'm gonna save these guys' life. Hey, get out. You're gonna want to get out.
My friend.
All right, never mind. Actually, if he's gonna drive you around, you can go. Never mind. Scarab. Scarab, scarab, scarab. We need to go up. We need to go up into the scarab. I forget how we get up there. I think we just kind of climb up these things, if I remember correctly. Then we go up here, then we jump in from the top. The Marines are kind of taking care of things, to be totally honest. I'm just watching. I think he's still too far away for me to jump on. There we go. That's what you want. That's not the right way. Oh, not the grenade button, once again. Just throwing grenades at myself. I'm dead. I'm way too freaking close.
Well done, Chief. I'm sending in a few pelicans.
Wow.
One more target, Chief. It's a Covenant
I remember
Marine
this.
gun in the next area.
I remember the first time I
Take it
played
down to
this.
Nord Hook and start his attack run.
I was young.
Locked down, sir. Follow us.
I was like 9, maybe?
Welcome to the fight, Chief.
Maybe I was 9?
I am your shield. I am your sword.
Somebody give me some morphine.
Either kiss me or go away.
Oh, wow. Oh my god! I had to. One more time, one more time, one more time. I can do better than that. Wow, that's so much death, so much carnage. Alright. I have an idea, Throw one, throw two, shoot the rocket, shoot another rocket. Oh, the Arbiter is shooting me. He's my biggest problem. How do I kill the Arbiter? That guy was mad. Okay. Can I get them all? Nope. Oh. 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 Wow. Way to go, Chief. You really slaughtered these innocent people, these wounded, and yeah. I wonder if the Chief feels good about that. We can't go on living after doing that. How can I possibly resist that? You know? What if I just like do one, like accidentally, like oops, didn't mean to do that. They all forgive me. They put me down. Wow. This is seriously violent. I need to stop doing that. It's like worrying. I maybe I should see a therapist.
Boys, guys, who's that over there?
What's through here? I don't think I've ever gone this way.
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
What's in here? Is there anything in here at all? I've just never been over there. Oh, the shotgun's here.
Too easy.
I think I'd rather have my current weapons than a shotgun. Oh. Yeah, that's why you want the battle rifle. If I had a shotgun, I'd have to get super close to them. There should be, hunters? What? This is a dead end? Why would they put this here? They're gonna step out or not? I'm just gonna wait for them. I'm just gonna wait my rocket train right there. Yeah, step back in. Yeah, you're safe there. Yeah, you're all safe. Yeah. Yeah. That was a great tactic they had. Really smart. Yeah. Come in here. Yeah. Keep coming. Yeah. Put on the regeneration. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're not invincible no more. What happened? I think I like Halo because everything just blows up. Like, actually. Throw one grenade and you can explode, like, everything on the map. Let's test that theory. F. A weird grenade button, if you ask me. Alright, ammo. Let me go switch. I want to go resupply. I want a shotgun. I killed a lot of my Marines with that rocket. Well, I can't go back. I can't go back and get the shotgun. That's sad. I should have juggled a shotgun out here. I didn't know that's how it worked. Yes. Give me the grenades, yes.
Chief, Hood's ships are closing fast. Destroy that gun. We're out of time.
There's gotta be a specific timing where I can... Now! I missed. Aww. I'm not good. Right, they killed most of their grunts with that one. Can't say that was a very good move. dodging this guy? Yeah, that's some pro gameplay right here. Real professional gameplay today. Give me that. Oh, I almost air shot him. Goodbye. Level complete. That was a fun level. Popped a bunch of guys in the head. Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
All ships, fire at will.
Cool. Can I skip? I don't think I want to play the next one. But I did get the achievement. I think I'm going to be done streaming now. Played a lot of music today. Did all my instruments. Did some drumming, which was big for me. Because, you know, the more I do, the better I'll get. So I think I'm putting a very big emphasis on these drums. These next bit of time. Because I need to get better at them. And the only way to do that is by doing it. So that's how I'm gonna approach that. Well, you know, at the end of the day, it's important that I don't take things very seriously and just remember to have fun with it. Keep making songs, keep doing stuff. Just keep doing what I'm doing. It's nice to have a viewer who shows up. It's very nice. Some people, I have some that show up on occasion, but maybe at some point I'll have like a community. That'd be fun. It just sounds fun, honestly. Streaming is like, it's really fun. It's hard though. Hard, but fun. Anyway, I had a good stream. If you were here at the beginning, you saw that I was showing off like these things that I bought for the camera, like this. Mostly this like head mounting system where you can mount this on your head, or what I'll probably do is you can mount this to like a cap, like a baseball cap, and then it's a GoPro mount. Like that's what the bench cam is. The bench cam is just a GoPro, and I lay it on top of here. It's not really a GoPro yet. It's an off-brand GoPro, but I was hoping that I would be able to just like have it on my head, but it didn't work out because I didn't have the like the case with the mounting hardware on it, so I couldn't mount the GoPro onto my head. So that was kind of disappointing, but I did get like some of it. So I have to buy one more thing to do that. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Saint Gnome, Claw, and Chung Gab. Thank you guys for chatting. Another successful stream. I got a lot done today. I did the drums for that one song. Let me go over that one more time, or just like look over it one more time. I want to remind myself of what I did. I did the drums for this. At the very beginning of the stream, it was the first thing I did. The song that we did last time, where it had these 16th note drums. Let's just play it and see what happens. No. Like I just drummed over it. Just kind of got some more natural fills in there. Yeah. I think it needs to have more volume. There we go. Okay, but that's basically it. It's got some more natural sounding drums with some fills in there. Just drums that I play. It just always sounds better if you play it. If you play the drums, like actually play them rather than drawing them in, it just always will sound better, in my opinion. Unless you're like really good at drawing them in, then you're probably good at that. And but I'm definitely not. So it's always better for me, even as a very novice drummer. It's always gonna just be better for me to play it. It's much more natural and normal sounding. Fits the song a lot better than those like 16th note hi-hats. Driving me nuts. Anyway, so that means one more thing with this song. We need this voiceover that goes here. I could record the voiceover right now. Nah. Next stream. Next stream I'll record the voiceover. Need to spread the content out a little bit. Alright. Thank you again. It was a good stream today. Didn't have very many technical difficulties. Was pretty efficient. Got a lot of stuff done. Played a lot of instruments. Thought it sounded pretty cool. Felt pretty cool. Alright. Adios, bro. Thanks for tuning in.